Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. On the court for the Hornets, Malik Monk is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Chuma Okeke. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Kaminsky in at the 5, roaming the paint. And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets, Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, BA, with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Christie's checked in for more. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Christie passes to Moncrief. There's the 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Okeke. Back to Monk. Here's Kaminsky. Over to the left wing. Hart passes to Kaminsky. Shot clock at 5. Again the miss by the Hornets. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Brian, back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. Give him 35.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Hart can't hit. Here are the Thunder with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Monk grabs the miss. And so it's Monk who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Okeke, the pass to Monk. Williamson for 3. Charlotte, no good that time either. Thunder leading by 23. Here's Christie. Pass to Moncrief. From deep. Good! Another from 3. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The BA, he's on fire.
And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
From downtown, no luck on that one. Charlotte is shooting just 38% for this game so far. Adebayo sets a screen. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
And they were the best team in the league at taking care of the ball. First and fewest turnovers. And you know their team took great pride in that.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. And Charlotte making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here's Moncrief. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Here's Vasquez. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Nails it from 3. He's got 13.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Over to the wing from outside the arc. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
1:09 left to play in the first half. Pass to Williamson. Over Kuzma. Williamson misses.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Moncrief, the pass to Kuzma. And again for 3.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Shot on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 20-7 run. Wing shot on the way, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
Tell you what, guys, he seems to improve with every game. I mean, Kuzma continues to hone his catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Vasquez. No points yet. Pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Here's Vasquez. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this.
Thanks for joining us for
I think for Oklahoma City, they're moving up. I don't know if they're a championship contender, but they're showing flashes.
Yeah, here at the halfway point of the season, if they keep improving, who knows what's possible. And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've got Kyle Kuzma, and it's Parrish in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Here's Vasquez. Adams a screen. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. That one drops for him. Adams has got 6.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Moncrief. The 3 connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Sinks the tray.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. Second, the Hornets.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
Pass to Duncan. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Moncrief. Fades away. Duncan, no good.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
All right, Clark, what do you expect to see when Josh Green is on the floor?
Well, in any and every role he has, he's going to give you everything he's got. But I think his best role is as defensive stopper. 6'5", good wingspan, good strength. He can guard a number of positions.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. Pass to Moncrief. They set the pick. The Thunder with another miss. The Hornets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Vasquez. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Moncrief. Still without a bucket. Another possession, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Okiki. Here's Vasquez. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Okiki. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Duncan's got rebound number 8 now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Charlotte, no good that time either. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Good! Another from 3.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game.
Another bucket! Wow!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. To the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. Their game plan has been perfect.
Hits the trifecta. 24 points for him.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The 3 is up. Connects again from distance.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make, tying him for second in most threes in a game. Launches it, and Charlotte another 3.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Here's the pick. Pass to Moncrief. Now here's Kuzma. And the 3 off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
It's stolen by Kuzma. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Moncrief. And a miss there on the triple. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Okiki into the lane. And then Adebayo slams it in.
Big-time throwdown by Adebayo. That dude has some power.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Off target from outside. Charlotte has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He was all alone on that one.
Boy, Vasquez, man, what an example of tremendous passing skill.
The Thunder have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. To the left wing.
No debate.
I can't hit it from anywhere.
Take a break. Take a break.
Watch that shooter. Back up. Yep. Blows again.
That's the way I flush it down.
Oh yeah, you can't guard me.
Yo, Jared, yo!
Take a break. Take a break. Shoot. Take a break. Take a break.
We got this.
Take a break. Shooting.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Screen. Don't get picked. Watch the pick.
Good you shot, man. Of this.
Ball. Yeah, 3 boards. Stay there. English. New play.
Oh, say does that.
And Craig, we don't expect the pace to be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got John Stockton. Siakam is out there with Aminu. Then there's Andre Drummond. And so James will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 3-point game. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
Now here's Stockton. Siakam outside. Red ball movement here by the Kings. And Aminu kicks to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Stockton, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Caruso. Caruso sets the screen for Noel. James has a 2-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
From outside the arc, down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Caruso, bounce pass. James, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Caruso against Stockton. And the Kings another 3.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Bucks number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
And that one's good, James. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Stockton looking around. Wide open look. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
You know, Richard, the Sacramento Kings are an organization that has faced heavy criticism for their decision-making.
Look at the players they've missed out on the draft, the stars that they've traded away, as well as the coach that they fired. Short-term thinking has done major damage to their long-term success, if any.
And the shot goes in. James has got 6.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Stockton with no one around him. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 7. McDaniels passes to Clark. To the inside. Here's Noel. And he jams it right over on Klay Thompson. Wow!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Now, here's Stockton. Pulls up on the wing. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Outside, James. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 9.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Clark. He has yet to score. Caruso kicks to Clark. And here's James outside. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Caruso against Stockton. Here's Drummond. Drummond, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Caruso, the pass to Clark. Back to Caruso. Now here's McDaniels. Here's James. Again, James missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Stockton against Caruso. Over to the left wing. Sacramento moving it around. Drummond with a screen on James. Rebounded by the Bucks. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. James defending. Basket counts. He's got 18.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And so it's Sacramento in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So with James on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Dylan Brooks, Bill Lambier out there with Reed. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Martin in at the 3. Here's Cartwright. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Hardaway finds Brooks. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Martin. Brooks from outside. Rebound by the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Hill passes to Perkins. Good, the assist goes to Hill. And the Kings lead by 8.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Hardaway kicks to Brooks. Outside Hardaway. Out to the right wing. Reed. Nailed from three-point land. Reeves got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. McKeskey's checked in for Lambier. McDaniels comes in for Naz Reid. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Martin. And James subbed in for Hardaway. Vandaway misses. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Here's Vandaway. Hasn't made one yet. Now here's Brooks. He's guarded closely. It's stolen by Aminu. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Vandeweghe. Shot clock at 5. Nails the 16-footer. He's got 20.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Bucks trail by 7. When it comes to DeAndre Hunter, how would you prepare for him, Richard, if you were coaching against him?
Well, Hunter's wingspan will really wake you up on defense, but it's his catch-and-shoot game that everyone needs to watch. If you leave a gap, well, he'll make you pay.
Now, here is Hill. Offensive rebound. And Siakam throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. A different look for Milwaukee. Noel comes in for McKeskey, and it's Henry in for Brooks. And the Kings also making a change. Drummond's checked in. Now here's James. 11 points in the game. Now Henry. Pass to Caruso. From deep, James. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Got that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 9. They're back within single digits after that one from Noel. Here's Vandeweghe. No scoring in this one. Good D by James. Caruso, the pass to Henry. The layup off target. Kings leading now by 9. Here's Vandeweghe. Drills it from outside.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Here's Henry. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Back to you.
You got it. Making the commitment. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Clark, he's checked in for Xavier Henry. John Stockton, he's checked in for Sacramento. On defense, the Bucks trailing by 10. Pass to Aminu. Here is Stockton. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And it's Noel with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Clark. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Andre Drummond picks one up. Milwaukee's shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And so Stockton will bring it up for the King. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Takes the three. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The drive by James. Caruso finds McDaniel. Bucks passing it around. Noel sets a screen for James. No good. Shot missing.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Pass to Siakam. Stockton down low. Defended by Caruso.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Siakam. James defending. Siakam outside. Pass to Aminu to the left wing. There's the triple. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Sacramento Kings holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Sacramento Kings.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Can it continue this way? I don't know.
Yeah, normally you preach a balanced attack. Maybe these guys don't need it. And now, time to glance at the power rankings midway through this regular season.
And taking a look at the Kings, they're holding steady near the top of the rankings. Definitely one of the better teams here at the midway point.
In position to make some noise come playoff time. We'll see. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Bucks trail by 11. On the court for Sacramento, Siakam is out there with Aminu. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's John Stockton. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Out to the right wing. Drummond, a screen. Connects from three-point range. 28 points for him.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Crafty move. The drive by James. Caruso finds Clark. Noel sets a screen for James. Offline with his three.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Clock at 6. And it's Amino in the corner. And another three for Sacramento.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Let's look now at the group of young players that have been locked in from the charity stripe. Your leading rookie free throw shooters of the past month. Number 1, Brandon Clark.
He has been locked in at the line, taking complete advantage whenever he's got an opportunity to put points on the board.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. From deep, James. Sacramento grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Now, here's McDaniels. After the miss from Andre Drummond. James has a 2-pointer, and he's back in business as a jumper finally drops for him. James has got 13 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
From the arc, here's Drummond, and he banks in the layup. And the Kings lead by 17.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, the Kings last season traded for Zach LaVine, and he said, quote, "I've been a fan for a long time, knowing how incredible these fans are each and every game. A Tuesday night, it's still going to be packed in here. People pull for their team, and I don't take it for granted." Guys?
Tremendous support. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, here's Stockton. 17-point lead, their biggest. 5 on the clock. It's good from the top of the key. 30 points in the game.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Pass to McDaniels. And here is Clark. McDaniels kicks to James. Noel sets a screen for James. Sinks the three-pointer. James has got 5 points now in the quarter.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
stats for James, how he performed last season. Was in at about 9 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Now here's Stockton. Fires the three. Buries it from three-point range. And the Kings lead by 19.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Caruso. Still scoreless. Clark the pass to Caruso. James outside. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Pass to Aminu. Now Siakam. Drummond sets the screen for Stockton. No good from outside. Bucks trail by 17. Down low. Caruso kicks to James. From past the arc. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
The three. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Caruso, the pass to James. Noel sets a screen for James. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Takes a three. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 36.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Noel. Booker comes in for McDaniel. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for James. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Alex Caruso. Now, here's Clark. Hardaway for three. No good that time. Sacramento leading by 14. A nice shot by Stockton.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Hardaway with it. He's defended by Stockton. And a wide-open shot from Reid. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Stockton outside. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Bucks.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Clark finds Reid. Now here's Booker. Back to Hardaway. Off target with his three. Kings have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Guarded by Hardaway. Outside, Perkins. Here's Vandeweghe. From outside, off the mark. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Kings ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Dylan Brooks. James is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Lambeer. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Over to the wing. Perkins kicks to Hill. Pass to Vandeweghe. Outside Hill. Olynyk, a screen on Hardaway. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And the basket by Olynyk.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Brooks. Hardaway passes to Brooks. And here is Hardaway. Pass to James. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Hill. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Olynyk in the corner. Fires the three. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Laimbeer. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Kings leading now by 10. No good on the triple. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. James kicks to Reed. A three-pointer, no good. Sacramento's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Kings moving the ball around. And Hill has it in the corner. Jacks up a three, bangs home the trifecta. He's got 39.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Pass to Perkins. Out left to the wing. Perkins with a screen on Hardaway. The rebound by the Bucks. Now here's James. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Laimbeer. Rebound by Olynyk.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Out to the wing. And stolen by James. Oh, softly lays it in.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Sacramento leading by 11. And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Noel's checked in for Laimbeer. Brandon Clark comes in for Naz Reid. Daniels is checked in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Alex Caruso in for Hardaway. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now, here's Caruso. Here's McDaniels. Fires the three. And it misses. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Bucks trail by 11. And here is James. Here's Caruso. Noel with it. Just 5 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots it up. Can't get it to go. Sacramento leading by 11. He drills the three. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
There is no noise in the stands right now.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. He's given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. For three. And it doesn't go. Sacramento's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Sacramento.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. Now Stockton puts up the three. No good. On offense here, the Bucks, a 12-point game. James left side. Outside Caruso. McDaniels fires and get the three. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Up next, and coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Jason Tatum. Goga Bitadze is out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Malone in at the power forward position. Now here's Murray. Got a piece of it. White, the pass to Hero. Back to White. From behind the arc. And Houston, another three.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Murray against White. And Houston, another three.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor.
And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Murray.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Here's Murray. Here's Tatum. No good from the wing.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
And a contract extension this summer for Jazz head coach Will Hardy.
Well, one of the youngest head coaches in the league. He has the respect of all of the other head coaches. He's part of that Spurs coaching tree, and his extension runs through 2031, which is a nice commitment from the Jazz.
And Houston has possession. Following the bucket by the Jazz. Houston working the ball around. Misses the three. The Jazz have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. On the wing, Tatum. The three ball. And the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 7 points. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Murray against White. Hero for 3. Utah grabs the miss. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
Now here's White. Out to the right wing. Shoots. The Rockets with another miss.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
I won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Fall. Now Hunter. White for 3. And another miss by Houston.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Malone. Outside Tatum. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Fall. Houston has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. To win the drought. And it's good on the layup.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And how about we check the numbers for him? On defense, the Rockets. 4-point game. Batadze, the pass to Murray. The 3 is up. Rockets with a rebound. Fall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Hunter. Pass to Fall. And here's Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Hero on the wing. 3-pointer. Utah grabs the miss. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Abrinas. Fires the 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Number 1, Houston. The 4th spot held by Utah.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
Pass to Johnson. 4-3. Buries it from 3.
That's a nice shot, helping to space the floor for his team.
And more of a rotational player at this stage. Clint Capella still does a few things really well, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., he makes a difference as a rim runner, crashing the glass, contesting shots. He is a valuable part of the rotation.
Now here's Hero. No points so far. And Lynn gets it to go.
Well, you got to love Hero's versatility. In addition to his scoring prowess, he's a very solid distributor.
Here's Matthews. Pass to Abrinas. Now Niang. There's 53 seconds left in the opening quarter. Matthews passes to Malone. This one for three. Abrinas, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Johnson inside, defended by Niang. Johnson with a bucket. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Abrinas. Here's Malone. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Lin, defended by Niang. Here's Lin. Fires for three. No luck on that one. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Rockets ahead, up 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Max Strus, and it's Ezeli in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Webb. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Strus. Here's Ezeli, defended by Jones. Ezeli can't hit. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And the Rockets making a change here. Coffey's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
With the drive from deep, Strus. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Abrinas. Give him 8. Utah making a switch here.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Matthews. No good. That would have tied it. The Rockets lead by 3. Right side White. Banked it in off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Tatum following the score by Houston. Utah with another miss. Strus the pass to White. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
What I like about Kobe White is his attitude on the court. He's an up-tempo player who never seems to lose energy.
And the Jazz haven't been past the second round since 2007. Now trying to build a contender.
Well, B.A., they know in the West that's a tall order. They got to be patient and build this thing from the ground up.
And he nails the third. Jazz trail by 8. Here's Matthews. No made baskets yet. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter.
Well, Tatum is rightfully as confident as they come from deep. He saw that look and didn't waste it.
The Rockets with another miss.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Can't hit that one. The Rockets lead by 5. Outside White to the right side. Three-pointer. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. They're getting their first look at the season at the Rockets in this one. Ball, he's checked in for the Rockets. Johnson comes in for Strus. Bataze's checked in for Utah. Jamal Murray comes in for Matthews. Tatum looking it over. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Malone. It's tipped. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Fall. Outside Hunter. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. And now an 11-point Houston lead.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
For 3, and that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Murray against White. There's the block.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And he dumps it down.
Well, that's why White racks up so many assists. He's got fantastic floor vision.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Now here's Murray. He's scoreless. Jacks up a 3. That's no good. He's 0 for 4.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
It's stolen away.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Shot is up. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Pass to White. Hunter the screen. The 3. And White hits from deep. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A streamlined rebuild for the Rockets. In 2021, they trade away James Harden. 4 years later, the number 2 seed in the West, Grant.
Yeah, and they haven't shortchanged their future either. Sure, they've added key veterans, but the bulk of their roster is still very young with room to grow.
Hero, he's checked in for Houston.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Hunter, a screen on Murray. Fires from deep. Another 3 from Houston.
Well, this could be one of those nights where there's just nothing you can do to slow him down.
To the middle. Here's Bataze. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
They grabbed their own miss. And there it is for him. Ball's got his second basket on the night.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
White against Murray. And there's a 3-second violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Pass to Hero. Hunter on the wing. Back to Hero. Outside Hunter. 5 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. From the arc. No good on the shot. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's Houston leading by 17. Let's send it court. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Taking a look at Houston, they've shown they're one of the best teams in the league. Maybe not the best, but maybe like number 3 looks to me.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Houston Rockets. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Jamal Murray, Jason Tatum out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Malone in at the 4.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
White, good.
Well, if you're looking for a three-point duel, White's up to the challenge.
Now here's Murray from the wing. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Murray. Tatum's got 15.
Listen, it's a team sport, but without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fires the 3. Another 3 for Utah.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
White with it. He's got 9. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 25.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you. The Rockets have brought in the right veterans. Coach Ime Udoka said, quote, their approach rubbed off on our entire team. We can only teach so much, but you have to have guys that have carved out their niche in the league with that edge and that defensive mentality. It was invaluable for our team. Back to you, Brian.
They've got that grit. Thank you, Allie. And it's Murray with the ball for the Jazz. Down by 15. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Hunter, a screen on Murray. Uncovered. And another basket for Houston.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Rockets.
Yeah, plenty of shots raining down from outside the arc. They're stretching out the defense and forcing them to leave the inside unprotected, which only makes it easier to get to the hoop.
Pass to Bitadze. Here's Malone. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Fall. Fall's got 9 rebounds now. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
For Houston, number 53. Watch out.
And that one misses. Jazz trail by 16. Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. In third, Houston.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end. Hustling hard to convert every time.
Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. 32 points in the game for him.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Here's the teardrop. The rebound by the Jazz. Malone's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Murray. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
White, the pass to Hero. And Houston, another 3.
Well, there's the answer from Hero. One of the best from three-point range in the league.
Outside Murray. There's a screen. The offensive rebound. That shot, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Hunter. Outside White. Houston working the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Hero for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Jazz trail by 16. Fast break Utah. Malone. Pass to Batadze. On the wing, Murray. Still no points.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
Hunter, a screen on Murray. Pass to Fall. Here's Hunter. Pulls it. Gets an open look and hits it. And the Rockets lead by 18.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Lets it go from deep. Hits a three-pointer. 18 points for him.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Hero outside for 3. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Murray passes to Batadze. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Batadze's got 6.
And what makes Murray so valuable? He doesn't just look for himself. He can also create for others.
It's good.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. That's miss number 5 on the night. 6 for 11 now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Hunter, screen on Batadze. From the arc. He drops it from range. Give him 39.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. He's guarded by Hero. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Houston. They lead by 18. And right after... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Max Strus, and it's Gugliotta in at the 4-man position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's Tatum. It's on target from the high post.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball. and see if he can close the gap.
Here's Webb. Pass to Strus. Fires the three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Matthews. "17-foot shot on the way." It's rebounded by Houston.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Outside Strus. Here's Gugliotta. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by Matthews.
Well, you're going to struggle when you're forcing up shots like that.
Pass to Abrinas. He buries it from 3.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
And there's the screen. Here's Strus outside. The rebound by Matthews. Jazz trail by 15. Here's Abrinas. Pass to Turner. Here's Abrinas. Here's Matthews. Jones sets a screen. Turner for 3. That shot off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Len. Outside Strus. Off target from 3-point range. The Jazz have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Back comes Houston in transition. And he's going for the oop here. Tatum with a steal. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Jones sets a screen. Here's Abrinas. Pure from 3-point range.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. This one for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Out to the wing. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Houston leading by 15. Houston working the ball around. Hero outside. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Utah grabs the miss. Now Murray. It's money from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Houston leading by 12. And here's White. Takes a 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
But we've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Jazz. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Puts one up from 19. The shot is money.
Well, in the two-man game, you want the ball in Murray's hands. Jamal is so dangerous.
The Rockets have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Ooh, they pick off the pass.
2 minutes.
And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Houston has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter.
Second personal.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He hits the second from the line. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. He's guarded by Hero. Buries it from outside.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Jazz shooting about 47%, a nice number. Now Murray. Oh, the shot is off. The Rockets lead by 10.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Rockets.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. White outside. Hero scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. And it's good. He hits another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. He's guarded by Hero. Murray. No good from 3. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. And it's almost that time. It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Chris Middleton. Green is out there with Elijah Wan. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget, absolutely decimated by injury.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
And this is important to Wall's development. He needs to keep taking and making threes.
Green kicks to Fultz. Elijah Wan inside. Len on him. Olajuwon, no luck. Outside, Wall. No good on the three. And here's New Orleans now. It's a three-point game. Fultz finds Green. Middleton outside. Here's Olajuwon. Denver grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's a screen by Chris. Back the Wall. Pulls up. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Wall's got his second bucket of the night.
And how about the readiness of Wall? All the rookie needed was the ball.
Launches it. Off to a good start.
Look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Johnson. It's good. Wall's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Olajuwon with it. Guarded by Len, and the basket by Olajuwon.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Fultz dishes to Olajuwon, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. Nuggets on D. Middleton looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. The second effort. And the layup is up and in. Olajuwon's got his second basket.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
Trey Murphy, and you can make the case for this, Tim, has been the Pelicans' most consistent player. Would you agree?
I totally agree with that, Kevin. He's gone well beyond the 3-and-D blueprint. He's got that sneaky bounce that can put you on a highlight reel.
And you look at his face, he never changes expression, does he? But boy, is he focused, and he is zeroed in.
So stoic, but so good.
Well said. New Orleans shooting their first free throws of this game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. Greg, isn't this a fun time of year? Mid-season basketball, from award races to juggling playoff pictures. It's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
And Olajuwon drops them both. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Again, the Nuggets score.
Run this offense. That's what Wall was brought in to do.
Here's Fultz. Still yet to score. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. The Nuggets in second.
Over the last month, that has been a big weapon for their offense. They have shot it really well from deep.
Middleton outside. On the wing, Green. Middleton outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Olajuwon. Three-pointer. Chris with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
To the wing right side. Sinks the triple. He has 5.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
Pass to Olajuwon. Knocked loose. And he uses the glass on the layup. Olajuwon's got 8 points.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, the crowd noise can make it hard to execute your offense on the road, but they did a great job playing their game.
Teams changing it up here. Pass to Hubbard.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 Nuggets. New Orleans foul.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Robinson's checked in.
Now the lineup presenter, number 0, Thomas Robinson.
Here's Johnson. Scoreless thus far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Chris. The 3 from Davis. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Here's McDaniel. Wesley the pass to Green. New Orleans moving it around. Olajuwon's shot is good. Olajuwon's got 10 points.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Now here's Davis. The Nuggets with another miss.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. To the middle. Here's Chris. He gets that one. Wesley with the ball. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Green. Now here's Olajuwon. Clock at 6. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Chris has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Denver on top, leading by 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
They've got Sabonis. Hubert Davis out there with Wall. Then it's Robinson. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Robinson a screen on Wade. And here's Wall outside. Pelicans trail by 3. Hield the pass to Weatherspoon. Kicks it to Waiters. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. Second, John Wall.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
The Nuggets making a switch here. The Nuggets leading by 3. Outside, Davis. All against Wesley. Pass to Sabonis. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists now tonight. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And we're seeing Cam Johnson take his offensive game, GA, to another level.
Upping his scoring while remaining efficient. Most of his shots coming from long distance, but he can put the ball in the bucket from just about anywhere.
A different look for Denver. Marquise Chris comes in for Robinson. And Hudson subbed in for Davis. On defense, Denver. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He has 5.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
And here's Wall. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Suns in Phoenix.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Now here's Fultz. Nothing on the board. To the wing on the left, Humphries. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets leading by 4, and it's Wall in the corner. A steal. Pass to Humphries. Fultz against Wall. Now Fultz. Good on the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Here's Hudson to the left side wing. There's a screen by Chris. Cuts off the pass. Inside. Here's Fultz. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And now, here's Chris. Here's Hubbard. Back to Chris. Sabonis. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Green, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the team.
And the dunk by Lynn.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Back to Fultz. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Middleton outside. Green with a screen on Johnson. Middleton can't get it to go.
And you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Yeah, maybe overly confident right there. And if I were him, I would not be making eye contact with my coach.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
No coverage that time. He has 7.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Fultz with the ball. Still without a basket. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Fultz against Wall. Johnson surveying the floor. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Good on the three-point shot.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
.29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside, Wall. Fires from deep. And Chris throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Nuggets lead by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. Being at the top of your respective conference has got to be a good feeling. Right, fellas?
A very good feeling, Ernie. And you always...
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win.
And that concludes...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's Fultz with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 3. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Green. Markelle Fultz out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Olajuwon. Now here is Olajuwon. Offline with the baseline jumper. Pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Fultz. Here's Olajuwon, guarded by Len. Shot clock at 6. From 13, Olajuwon can't hit. Denver leading by 3. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Wall, good.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Fultz, the bounce pass. Misses off the left eye.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Now at the numbers for Middleton. A very nice season for him last year. He put up about 20 points a game, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
Picked him clean. To the paint, here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
And the Pelicans miss again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Shoots the 3. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Now, here's Fultz. He has yet to score.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Denver.
The Nuggets leading by 11. There's the 3. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Now, here's Fultz. And Green now, top of the key. To answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Denver. This run now up to 13-2. Lets it go from deep. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. Second chance effort. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
Johnson, the pass to Chris. Johnson against Middleton. And shot on the way. It's good. 20 points for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific. Pelicans trail by 14. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, stolen by Len. An even 3-on-3 break. This one for three. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I'd say offensive rebounding has also been a big factor as well. And not just getting the boards, but more importantly, converting those into second chance points.
Now here's Wall. Following the miss by Hakeem. 1:05 left in the third. Here's McDaniel. Scoreless thus far. Green kicks to Middleton. 5 to shoot. Here's Elijah Wan. Len grabs the board. Len's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Nuggets have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Offensive rebound. Here's Len. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. McDaniel's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Fultz. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with an 18-point. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Robinson is out there with Torian Prince. And it's Wall. Then there's Hubert Davis. And Sabonis. In a...
Yeah, player. Hey. Pressure force. Hit me, I'm open. Screen.
Watch the screen. With the foul.
Let's go dig in. Timeout. Corner. Junior. Ball. Switch. Step out. Ball. Get there.
Watch the roll.
AC.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Hey, yo, get on Markel.
Yeah, fire it up. Yeah.
That's all day. Who's got Markel?
power forward position.
We've had this one circled on our calendars. Two great teams with stars leading the way, Greg.
Oh, BA, tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
Here are the starters for Houston. Kobe White out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Fall in at the 5. Now here's Lillard. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. Hero against Lillard. Outside White. Off target with the 3. And it's the Celtics ball. It's a 3-point game. Pulls up on the wing. Uses the glass to drop it in.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
White with it. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Just showing off his passing skills. White sends the ball right into the hands of a ready three-point shooter.
Lillard looking around. Down low. Tipped. White against Lillard. Hero for 3. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 6.
Well, Hero takes a ton of threes, no doubt. I mean, he has the green light from his coaches and teammates.
And Doris, very disciplined are the Celtics at the defensive end of the floor.
And BA, they do something that great defensive teams do. They limit their fouls. They don't gamble for steals. They try to give up one contested shot. At the rim, it's all about verticality.
Knocks down the long J.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
There's a screen. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Mourning. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Simmons. And it's Boston scoring again.
Well, Ben Simmons gets to that mid-range jumper and knocks it down consistently. Look out, folks.
Out to the right wing. Launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Here's Lillard. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Hero. 6 points for him. White the pass to Hunter. The 3 is up. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Pass to Lillard. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. Here's White. And he comes up with a bucket.
Oh, 2 physical points from White. I mean, just willing that one in.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 4. Right wing. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. On the 2K leaderboard, a peek at the best shot-blocking team since the All-Star break. The Rockets, number 1.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Hero for 3. Boston pulls it in. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now. Williams passes to Simmons. They set a pick, puts up a 3, and Hero grabs the board. Houston has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Outside Hunter. Lets the 3 fly, gets the 3 to fall. 9 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Lillard. No made baskets yet. Chalk up 2 there.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
For Houston, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. it from distance.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Thomas, he's checked in for Boston. Porter Jr. comes in for Lillard. Nice ball movement by Boston. Thomas outside. Simmons up top. Six on the shot clock. Here's the break. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, B.A. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Peterson, he's checked in for Boston. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
To the paint. Here's Mourning. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. The Rockets lead by 5. 1:19 left in the first quarter here. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
That's to Webb. Kicks it to Hero. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hero's got 9 points.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Porter, the pass to Simmons. Back to Porter. The 3 is up. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists tonight. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by Johnson, no good. Boston trailing. Outside Simmons. Pass to Mourning. Over Hero. And Boston again with the bucket.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Tie game in Boston. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
They've got Kevin Porter. Also, Damian Lillard out there. Tony Bradley out there with O'Shea Brissett. And it's Thomas in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Amen Thompson, one of the most spectacular athletes in basketball. Coach Ime Udoka said he's so fast and explosive that he has the versatility to attack any matchup. Put a big body on him, he still has his advantages. We can put him anywhere in actions, and he can get downhill. Guys?
What an athlete. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Porter. He has 6. Here's Lillard. A good-looking shot from the wing. And the Celtics lead by 2.
I'll tell you, he is just the focal point of this offense. Lillard, he's just so diverse in the many ways that he can score.
Here's Azili. No points yet. Pass to Lynn. And here's Strus outside. And it's Thomas with the rebound. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Celtics. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Bradley sets a screen. And here's Porter outside. Drops in the 3. And it's a 5-point Boston lead.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, B.A., because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock
How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
Now here's Strus. Pass to Hunter. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got his 6th rebound on the night. Simmons, the pass to Lillard. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And again, Boston with the triple.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And here's White. 9 points in his last outing. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 17 points in the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Plenty of space. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Outside Strus. And there's a pick. There's the 3. Williams grabs the board.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Williams a screen on Strus. Strus against Simmons. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Pass to Lillard from downtown. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Outside Hunter. Inside. Outside White. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Celtics lead by 10. Now here's Lillard. Give him 8. Lillard with the touch inside.
Boy, a very quiet start, but looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Lillard. Ball, he's checked in for Houston. Tyler Hero comes in for Strus. Rockets trail by 12. Hero outside to end the run. Sinks it from distance. Give him 20.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
To the wing, right side. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's White. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first half of basketball. Hero for 3. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 8 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Just tremendous job using his frame. Ben Simmons understands how to get position.
Hero outside. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. He's off on that one.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Porter. Here's Mourning. Now here's Simmons. He's guarded by Hero. And it's in there. And the Celtics lead by 15.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And 1:01 left in the first half. And here's Hunter from the arc. On target from range.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by Houston. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Williams a screen on White. To the paint. Here's Mourning. And the layup is good off the glass. Mourning's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
1 second left. And another basket for Houston.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is certain.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here.
Well, right now for Boston, they're dealing with some challenges, no doubt about it. They have talent, but maybe not as much as they thought.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Boston Celtics.
Well,
and that's it for halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Celtics lead by 9. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Tyler Hero is out there with Kobe White. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Fall in at the 5 spot.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
White looking it over. Boston pulls it in. Morning's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Hunter. To the middle. The shot. Rebounded by Morning. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A good look from Williams. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Nice switch up. Already into a shot motion. He kicks it to another shooter.
And let's take a quick look at the 2 guards whose rebounding has stood out since the All-Star break. Ben Simmons, number 1.
And I just love how he's willing to battle among the trees, using determination and agility rather than size to dominate on the glass.
You know, the strength he has is a factor as well. He is sneaky strong for an off guard, and seeing him out-muscle a bigger opponent for a rebound is becoming a common sight.
And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Out to the right wing. Unloads. Boston with a rebound.
Struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
They set the pick. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And no good. Rockets trail by 13. Outside White. Back to Hunter. Lillard against White. Pass to Williams. And Hero grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for the Rockets. Here's Fall. And he drops it in from the low post.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Lillard with the ball. He's got 15. Sure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Really left him alone that time. And he's got 28 now.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
From deep. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Rockets trail by 13. White, the pass to Fall. And here's Hero. Houston working the ball around. Right wing. And it's all from three-point range.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Guys, back to you.
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Just 5 on the clock. Man, showing some terrific range.
Boy, terrific individual effort, almost single-handedly. This guy trying to keep them competitive.
Fires it. And Boston again with the bucket.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Outside White. They set the screen. Three-pointer. The shot no good.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Williams passes to Simmons. Back to Williams. Pass to Lillard. It's hauled in by Fall.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Out to the right wing. Back to Hunter. Now White. Now here's Hero. Lets it fly. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Over to the wing. Offline with a three. Rockets trail by 15. Here's Fall. Hero outside. Pass to Fall. Over Williams. And another miss by Houston. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Out to Lillard. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Houston.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Hunter passes to White. Now Hero. Pass to Fall. The kick out to White to stop the drought. Houston needs to get off a shot. Off the mark there with a three.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And so it's Boston feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. And their three-point shooting up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Jackson, O'Shea Brissett out there with Tony Bradley. Then it's Ty Jerome, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5.
Oh, hey! How about that? Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Coffey. And here's Strus. No good on the three.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Here's Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Rockets trail by 19. Coffey, the pass to Gugliotta. And here's Strus outside. The rebound by Brissett.
Boy, not much defensive pressure on that three, but he still couldn't make it.
Lillard outside. The three. And Jerome the bucket.
Timeout.
Rebound.
Hey! Yo, watch him. Get him. Get him.
Corner.
Yo, Marty. Yo.
Pick it. Shooter, no. Don't get picked. Go. Shot. Skip.
Keep bringing that, baby.
With the foul.
Corner, Phil.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA. The NBA's... It has been a heck of a season already, Clark, and we're just getting to the really good part of the year.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. I mean, everybody is stepping up the intensity now. You can see it and feel it. It seems like every game counts for more than just one game as teams fight for position in the standing.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. You've got Taylor Horton-Tucker. Bull is out there with Ivica Zubac. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hassan Whiteside made his last basket. Bull, a screen on George. To the middle. Bull, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's good for two.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
And so Giannis will bring it up for Chicago. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Over to the left wing. Bulls moving the ball around. And the Bulls, another three.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
And the jam by Whiteside.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
And the shot is good. Covington's got his second basket of the night.
Off to a perfect start, and you can see their confidence growing.
Now, Horton-Tucker. He has 6. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Morant, the bounce pass. He had a nice open look right there.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Horton-Tucker. Off target from three-point range. The Magic trail by 3. Now George. Now here's Morant. Bull covering. Covington setting the pick for Morant. Covington in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, George. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Bulls leading by 3. Horton-Tucker with it. And there's the call on Lou George. That's his first foul. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. This break gives us a chance to see the league's best fast break teams in the second half of the season. They've really ramped up the energy. Number 5, the Bulls.
You know, the NBA season is a marathon, but the way they played since the break, man, they're running a sprint. How about that transition offense?
From deep, Antetokounmpo. And the Bulls with another miss. Passed out into the Bulls. It was a loss to Atlanta. No good. That would have tied it.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Zubac, a screen on Whiteside. Back to Horton-Tucker. It's Morant in the corner. And it's all evened up.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
Here's Dort. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots it up. Again, the Magic score.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Here's Horton Tucker. He has 6. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Ball finds Antetokounmpo, launches a 3, and it's Morant with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Whiteside. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Zubac. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Magic.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
He's checked in for the match. Chicago also making some changes. Thomas Bryant comes in for Bol. And McCollum subbed in for Talen Horton-Tucker. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Now, George. Following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Morant with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Antetokounmpo passes to Bryant. Now here's McCollum. They get the rebound.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
And the jam by Whiteside.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And the Magic with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Covington kicks to Morant. Bielitsa sends the pick for Morant. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. Buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They've got Luke Cornett. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Bielitsa. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Morant in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Morant, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. Morant against VanVleet. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. No good with the triple. Bulls trail by 7. Here's Scurry, plays it up and banks it in.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Van Vliet against Morant. In the corner, Finney Smith with it. Another miss by Orlando. Chicago has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Scurry the pass to Bryant. It's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Whiteside's checked in for Luke Cornett. Robert Covington comes in for Bielitsa. Wilkins is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dort in for Reggie Bullock. Now here's Bryant. Here's Bull. And another miss by Chicago.
Blown opportunity there. He's got to have a short-term memory. Forget about that one.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Morant. Here's Whiteside. And Bull sends it back. Here's Horton Tucker. Guarded by Morant. On the wing, Bryant. It's McCollum on the wing. With the floater. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Dort. Bulls shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Popeye Jones is checked in for Thomas Bryant. Drains it from beyond the arc. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bulls making a switch here. Zubats is checked in. And here's McCollum. Here's Horton Tucker. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Horton Tucker's got 9.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Back to you, Kevin.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Fred Van Vliet is checked in for the Bulls. From deep, Orlando grabs the miss. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in this game. Traps in the tray. And now an 11-point Magic lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Chicago. Pass to Horton Tucker. Now Bull, defended by Covington. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Oh, ferocious effort from Giannis. Keep an eye on this young man.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Raul Meadows checked in for John Morant. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Number 1, the Magic.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
No one covered. 13 points in the game.
Their great outside shooting
really fueling this run.
Defended by Dort. Pass to Zubac. Here's Horton Tucker. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Bull, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bulls got his second bucket tonight.
And Bull does not lack confidence firing away, and this is only going to make him better from deep.
Back to Neto. Covington dishes to Whiteside. Orlando moving the ball around. Offensive rebound. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
For the 3. The shot missing.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
And it's Neto in the corner. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Covington. Since the break, he's come back strong, really making his presence felt. He's averaging 8 points, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground and makes opponents work around him. That's good stuff.
Once again off the mark, Orlando. 1:04 left in the first half. Horton Tucker, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Dort. And he drives in. Knocks down the 3-ball. 16 points for him.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Giannis. Defended by Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo finds Horton Tucker. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Covered by Giannis. Whiteside, a screen on Giannis. The 3. And that concludes the first half. Magic lead by 12. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
What a splash these young fellas have made, huh?
You want to see a splash? Watch Shaq do a cannonball.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Orlando Magic.
Yeah.
And that is...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So for Chicago right now, Ivica Zubac is out there with Bull. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Talen Horton Tucker. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bull. Giannis outside. The tray. And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Hands it from downtown.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Now, Horton Tucker. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Bull. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bull's got 8 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And since we've got a second, let's go to our rookie watch and see which of the first-year players are averaging the most blocks since the All-Star break. Third is Bol Bol.
I tell you, he's picked a lot of opponents' tendencies as the year has gone on and has put that knowledge to work defensively.
Yeah, I think he's really improved in understanding the rotations now and exactly what he has to do to protect the rim effectively.
Magic leading by 14. Dort finds Morant. Back to Dort. Here's the three. Here's Whiteside. It's hauled in by Giannis. The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Hits the target from 18 feet. 5 points in the game.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And they are top 10 in steal. This is a team that will cause turnovers if you're inefficient with the basketball.
And their defense is one of their best weapons for sure. As you said, ranking second in points scored off turnovers. They're not a team that sits back. They attack. And it's Morant missing. Bulls trail by 12. Pass to Antetokounmpo. At the elbow, Bol. Lays it up off the glass. Bulls got 10 points.
Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
Morant outside. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 12.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Guys?
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. And here's Giannis. After the three-pointer from Robert Covington. Fires for three. Buries the long-range jumper. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
For three, Chicago grabs the miss. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Back to Horton Tucker. Screen by Bol. Horton Tucker's shot is off. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And the three off target.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Antetokounmpo finds Horton Tucker. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis automatic inside.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
That one goes. Count it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. The Magic making a switch here. Bielitsa's checked in. Morant outside. The Magic again can't hit. Bulls trail by 11. Now here's McCollum. Banked in off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And it's Chicago scoring again. And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We come back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nemanja Bjelica. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luke Cornett. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Van Vliet after the Magic pick up 2. Pass to Bryant. That one goes in. Bryant's got his first 2 points of the night.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
And here's Bullock. Finney-Smith kicks to Bullock. To the inside. Morant passes to Bjelica. Right wing. Pick off in midair. Down low. Here's McCollum. Good on the bucket.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Pass to Bullock. Now, here's Bjelica. Here's Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. Bjelica, screen on Van Vliet. The 3 from Morant. It's rebounded by Jskr.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
McCollum right side. Stolen away. Morant against Van Vliet. Morant outside. From downtown, a 3 ball by Morant.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Here's Scurry. Pass to Van Vliet. Inside. It's hauled in by the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Morant. That one a little long. Bulls trail by 10. And here is Van Vliet. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making it up for lost time.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Defended by Horton Tucker. Here's Whiteside. The Magic again can't hit. Bulls trail by 8. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Screen by Bull. Back to Giannis. He tries for 3, and it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 11 rebounds in the game. Not that time. It won't go. Bulls trail by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. Bull inside. Defended by Covington.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
First free throw is good.
And in terms of sheer athleticism, Giannis is impressive. His upside has everyone wondering just how far he can go in this league.
And both free throws good for Giannis. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Defended by Horton Tucker. Got it to go.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here's Bull. Now, onto Antetokounmpo. Zubac. And that one is good.
Powering through the defense and finishing. Zubac, he's a man with great strength.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Antetokounmpo against Morant. Outside, Dort. Outside, Covington. 6 to shoot. Now Morant. From about 16. Rebounded by Zubac.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Orlando leading by 8. Morant outside. 51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Let's lose a 3. And he jams it in.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Count it!
Antetokounmpo, not a guy you call selfish, embracing that team-first mentality.
Here's Orlando now. They're leading by 8 from 12 feet, and he hits the jumper.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
1 second separating the shot clock and gameplay. And down goes the 3. Morant against Giannis. the Magic win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're... As the season draws to a close, most individual player stats are becoming more solidified.
And that can affect players' mentalities, B.A. Since certain numbers may bring bonuses or trade interest, meanwhile, winning still has to be job number one.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got Andre Robertson, also Murray out there, and it's Ewing in at the center, filling out the middle. Caldwell Pope against Murray. Pass to Robertson. To the left side wing. They set the pick. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Johnson. To the inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Murray. Pass to Robertson. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Ewing. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Johnson. And it's Ewing with a rebound. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers, coming off a win against the Blazers.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, outside Johnson. There's a screen. Looking to win the run. The Lakers with a rebound.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Caldwell Pope with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Johnson. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
The Lakers lead by 5. And here's Murray. Still without a bucket. No coverage that time.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Some tough defenders on this list. The steal leaders among point guards since the break. DeJounte Murray, number 1.
I just love how he spends so much energy managing the game at the offensive end. It's really amazing that he's also one of the premier ball thieves in the league as well.
Yeah, and he comes up with those steals. Even though he draws the toughest assignment possible on most nights, he can guard anyone.
And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. 11 points in the game.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Johnson on the wing, defended by Murray. Pass to net. Pulls it from 20. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes now for the Lakers. Barrett comes in for Robertson, and it's Kennard in for DeJounte Murray. Back to Barrett. 1:43 left in the opening quarter. They set a pick. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. They get it back. Ewing. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Clippers trail by 7. Richard, when you talk about Austin Reeves, this guy continues to defy expectations.
I still can't believe he was an undrafted free agent. Not only does he score, he shoots an impressive percentage while doing it. It's just an incredible story. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside Barrett. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Ewing gets it to go.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Green with a screen on Barrett. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The Lakers with a rebound. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Here's Nat after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Left side, Green. And the Clippers again with a bucket. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. From deep three-point range, no good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out the quarter with... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Walker out there with Johnson. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Keefe in at the 4-man spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Kennard against Schroeder. There's a screen. Yabusele outside. Pass to Kennard. From outside the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Walker passes to Keith. Back to Walker. Mitchell finds Walker. Kennard against Schroeder. Up and over Kennard. Schroeder can't get it to go.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Launches it. The Clippers grab the miss. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Now here's Yabusele. Back to Barrett. Smith with a screen on Walker. Barrett passes to Smith, and he gets that one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Clippers trail by 7. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Now here's Johnson to the right side. Past the net. Here's Johnson, defended by Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the Clippers miss again.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the paint. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Barrett, a screen on Johnson. Here's the 3. That with a rebound. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Richard, it's hard to believe, but this is already LeBron's 8th season with the Lakers.
Yeah, surpassing his first 7 seasons with the Cavs. And look, this is his longest consecutive streak with one team, and he's got a championship to show for it.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The Lakers with the ball after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. In the third spot, the Lakers. The Clippers, 4th.
And lately, both teams have been shooting the lights out. Each is hoping that this trend continues moving forward.
The Clippers grab the miss.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
To the middle. It's stolen. Here's Robertson. Yet to see a basket. Outside Murray. The baseline J is on the way. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Knapp, the pass to Johnson. Soft touch off the glass. And now just a 4-point Laker lead.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Brian?
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Robertson following the score by the Clippers. Murray from outside. Rebounded by Green. Now here's Johnson. He's got 6. There's a minute 17 left in the second. Here's Robertson. Back to Murray. There's the triple. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Johnson against Murray. Pass to Green. The three. The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for the Lakers. Here's Robertson. No points so far. It's stolen by Johnson. To the wing on the left. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Robertson. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he misses the second one as well. So 0 for 2 that time. With 1 on the clock. No good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Yeah, taking a look at the Lakers, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins, and now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clock work.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had some run-ins with Big Ben Wallace, haven't you?
You mean in London, Big Ben?
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Lakers lead by 7. On the court for the Lakers, Murray out there with Andre Robertson. And it's Ewing in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he gets it to go.
Well, his court vision has come a long way since entering into the league. Murray is now a skilled facilitator.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Patrick Ewing. 1 shot.
And here are the Clippers now. Johnson with it. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Staying healthy isn't easy in the NBA, Richard. Just look at Rui Hachimura.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Rui's always been pestered by that injury bug. Coming into this season, he's never hit 70 games. Just shows you how tough it is to stay healthy in this league.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Nat, 6 to shoot. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now. Robertson, pass to Murray. To the inside, Monroe. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Monroe's got his first 2 points.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Johnson. They need this from behind the arc. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Since returning from the All-Star break, here's a look at the league's top three-point shooters. These guys have been on a tear from deep. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Long range from the inbound.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
And Richard, Coach J.J. Redick coming under criticism for how he handled substitution patterns in last year's playoffs.
Look, he did an amazing job in guiding them to the 3rd seed. And look, they just ran out of gas against a better Minnesota team. Players wish they had shots back, and so do coaches sometimes.
Count it. Robertson's gotten his first basket of the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Nat. Outside Johnson. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Right wing. Here's Robertson. Shot clock at 5. That one's good for 2. Robertson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Johnson. Outside, Green. Outside Johnson. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. The Clippers last season, inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers, Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Brian, back to you.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. He's checked in for the Lakers. And so here are the Clippers. 17-point game. Back to Johnson. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And it's good for 2. 18 points for him.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Murray. He's scoreless. Down low. Here's Ewing. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Lakers lead by 17.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now Johnson. He has 6. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by the Clippers. There's a minute 17 left to play in the third. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Johnson. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Nat. Outside, Green. Green able to hit from 3.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Outside Murray. There's 42 seconds left in the third. From 12 feet. And no good, trying to use the glass. Clippers trail by 14. Pass to Nat. Outside for Green. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Monroe. Green covering. Outside Barrett. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Barrett's got his second basket of the night. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear team. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Mitchell, and it's Sparrow in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Check by Mitchell. And here's Brown for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 14.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Walker passes to Mitchell. Now Walker. Pass to Sparrow. Shot from the wing. Walker's shot is off.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Knocks down the long J. 28 points for him.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Kennard outside. Pass to Brown. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Walker. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the Clippers miss again.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Brown with a screen. The three, Barrett. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside Murray. Pass to Monroe. Over Green. And again, the Lakers, no good.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Johnson passes to Knapp. Here's the pick. Throws it up high. Ball stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Monroe. The shot misses. Clippers trail by 15. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. To the inside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And again, the Lakers, no good.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Outside, Green. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. All right, let's give you a look now at our player of the game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. The Lakers lead by 13. Murray scanning the floor. Beyond the arc. Cash from downtown.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now Johnson. Green with a screen on Murray. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now Johnson. Here's Nat. And it's blocked. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
From deep. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Lakers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team...
Hey! Come on!
That's right.
All right.
You can't
Let's
stop
do it.
me!
Here, flush that. Here we go, attack.
Standing 6'5".
Stan, what's it like to coach these two teams with all the veterans on each roster?
Well, Kevin, it makes your job a lot easier as a coach. Young players sometimes are just learning what it takes to win. They can get caught up in a lot of distractions. These veteran teams can shut out the noise. They know what it takes, and they're going to focus on what they need to do to get a win.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Reed is out there with Brooks. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Noel. And it's James in at the 2. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. And James with the basket on the assist from Reed. James has got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now, here's Gafford. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. The shot by Ori, no good. Here's James. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. James has got his 3rd basket of the night. It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
3-pointer. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense. It's hard to get a win when that's the case. Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
And Stan, you remember this past summer, the story was, will the Bucks or will they not trade Giannis?
It's tough to carry on business as usual with all those clouds swirling. We know how loyal he's been, but questions remain about his ability to compete for a title in Milwaukee.
And so here is Miami. following the three-point attempt by Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Noel down low. Gafford's there. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 5. From deep, James. And Sanders pulls it down. The Heat trail by 8. Ori passes to Sanders. The tray kept alive. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Pass to Brooks. Now James over Sanders, and it's James missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet. Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Sanders passes to Ori. And here is Gafford. Fires the three. And Sanders gets to Carter Williams. Screen by Sanders. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
And the three ball is good.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
Since the All-Star break, this group has been on fire. Here are the field goal percentage leaders for the season's second half. Fourth, Nerlens Noel.
His touch around the bucket has been outstanding. I mean, he has missed very few of the good looks he's gotten.
Now here's Carter Williams. Nothing on the board to stop the drought. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Caruso finds Reed. Again, James missing. The Heat trail by 11. Outside, Ori. We've got 1:48 left in the first. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. Tisdale, he's checked in for the Heat. Caleb Martin comes in for Ori. And then for Milwaukee, Clark, he's checked in for Reed. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Alex Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Martin for 3. And it's Noel with the rebound. Bucks leading by 11. Brooks the pass to Hardaway. Clark outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Noel sets a screen for James. It's three-pointers off the mark.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Martin the pass to Tisdale. And it's Carter Williams in the corner for 3. Misses that shot as well as the other 7 he took before. That adds up to 0 for 8 so far.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
And it's Noel missing. The Heat trail by 11. Martin kicks to Carter Williams. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
From deep, James. They get it back. Noel. And Noel throws it down.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And so it's Milwaukee looking at a 13-point lead heading into the... And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Caleb Martin out there with Tisdale. Then there's Davis, and it's Smith in at the point. It's the group on the floor for Miami. And that one's good, Henry.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Stan, every night, Kuzma finds a way to contribute on the offensive end.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what Kuzma does is he'll find a way to score the ball. He'll do it running the floor. He'll do it cutting. He'll do it on the offensive boards. And he can make jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to score, and he can take what the defense gives.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him. Daniels is checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Smith. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Spinarkle. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Back to Smith. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. The Heat trail by 15. Outside, Martin shoots the three. Rebounded by Lambier. The Bucks shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Here's Clark. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And that ends the struggle. You can feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Davis setting the pick for Smith. Pass to Tisdale. Lets the three fly. Outside for Martin. Here's Tisdale. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Spinarkle passes to Tisdale. Just 4 to shoot. Tries a three. No good on the shot. Bucks leading by 16. Right side Hardaway. Pass to Lambier. The shot. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Lambier's got his first points of the night.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Heat going with a whole new group on the floor. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. The Heat in 5th.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. GA, you hear about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And the second free throw, good. And while many teams are a revolving door of head coaches, Stan, the Heat have valued continuity.
They absolutely have. Eric Spoelstra is one of the longest tenured coaches in NBA history. Only Greg Popovich and Jerry Sloan coached their teams longer. And Spoelstra has had great success, leading the Heat to 6 finals while winning 2 of them.
He was all alone on that one.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Caruso, bounce pass. To the wing right side. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, Noel controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bucks lead by 18.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
A 3-ball. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back to you, Kev.
Good priority. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Sanders' shot is good.
Using his size advantage, shooting right over the top of the defender.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Here's a look at stats for Carter Williams. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 8 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Brooks finds Reed. Back to Brooks. Now James. Pass to Reed. To the wing on the left. And that one's good, Caruso.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Take a look here at the numbers for Sanders. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Screened by Sanders. And it's off from three-point range.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And here's James outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Brooks against Ori. Here's Sanders. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class leading. James misses. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit over Brooks. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Milwaukee taking a 19-point lead into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. Right out in Boston, it'll be the Celtics against the Rockets. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Bucks.
Well,
thank you for being with us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at James, what a contribution.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got James. Reed is out there with Noel. Then it's Brooks. And it's Caruso in at the point. James has a 2-pointer. Again, James missing. The Heat trail by 17. And it's Carter Williams in the corner. To the left wing. And that one's on target from the wing. He's got 8.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And saying the name, Nikola Jovic. I have to make sure, Coach, I get that right.
Yeah, there's only 1 letter difference in that last name, but there's a big difference in terms of their game. Jokic, obviously a center. Jovic, a wing player, but this guy's got great size and skill, and people will know this name over the next few years.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Picked by Reed. And here's James outside.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Sanders. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Brooks, the pass to Caruso. Now, here's Reed. Over Sanders. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy. Missing 4 in a row to start the third.
Horry against Brooks. Horry kicks to Gafford. Here's Sanders. Again, the miss by the Heat. Milwaukee leading by 15. Caruso, the pass to James. Brooks dishes to James. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. James has got 17 now.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Out to the right wing. To the middle. Here's Sanders. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sanders has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
Caruso looking for an opening. Back to James. Puts up a 3. Miami grabs the miss. Sanders has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Heat making a switch here. Conjar's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Cody Martin, he's checked in for James. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That's his first foul. Terrence Davis, he's checked in for the Heat.
Now in the game, number 7.
Pass to Carter Williams. The 3 from Davis. It's good from long range. Davis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Now Brooks. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Davis against Brooks. Carter Williams kicks to Davis. In the corner, it's Gafford. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And Davis can't get it to go. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Milwaukee. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Martin wide open. He fires, drills the 3-pointer.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Brooks against Davis. Pass to Sanders. That's Gets in there. Davis with the assist. Sanders has got 8.
Boy, he's really turned it around since the break. In a bit of a rhythm.
Left side, Reed. Back to Caruso. Takes a 3. And it's Larry Sanders with the rebound. Sanders has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Ori. Back to Davis. And here is Carter Williams. Outside for Davis. That 3 off the mark. 1:27 left in the third quarter. It's Brooks on the wing. Outside, Reed. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Reed's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
All right, you fans, get out and show some love for your Heat squad.
And a new group in for the Heat. And Davis is checked in for Sanders. Tisdale comes in for Daniel Gafford. Kayla Martin's checked in for Ori. And Smith's subbed in for Terrence Davis. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. McKeskey's checked in for Noel. Clark comes in for Reed. Booker, he's checked in for Cody Martin. And Hardaway is subbed in for Alex Caruso. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks a lot. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Davis with a screen on Hardaway. Martin for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Clark. There's the triple. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Carter Williams, the pass to Smith. Davis with a screen on Hardaway. Back to Carter Williams. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide.
Give me that. Yeah. Good board. Good board. Yeah, all day. Get to him. Don't let Henry shoot it. You got Joe back up.
Hey! Get him out! Hey, swing it! Don't let Sanders shoot it!
Yo, Xavier!
Check Cody.
And a peek into the locker room. Players, welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. We've got Jackson, Matisse Thybulle out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Noah in at the power forward spot. Here's Fox, following the bucket by the Blazers. Takes the three. Noah, no good. And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer.
Now here's O'Neal. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Fox. Pass to Jackson. The three ball sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Garland. Screen by O'Neal. Back to Garland. No good from outside. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Noah. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Great open look there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to O'Neal. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Cousins. To the middle. It's stolen by Garland. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Jackson. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Noah. The deep three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Noah's got 5. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Garland scanning the floor. Inside to halt the run. And he can't jam it through.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Noah, no good.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
That three's off the mark. San Antonio leading by 4. Thybulle passes to Fox. Jackson outside. Pass to Noah. Count that bucket. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And as the regular season winds down, some teams must be concerned about their seeding, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. For teams still on the bubble, just getting into the postseason is the concern. For the top teams, seedings are huge. They want as many home games as possible.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. To get back on track, and there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And the Spurs making a change here. Culver's checked in.
Jared Culver.
4 on the clock. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Down low. Here's Fox. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Pass to Noah. The three is up. Portland with a rebound. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
That's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
Now here's Fox. Here's Noah. Launches it from deep. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Garland against Cousins. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. Can they get it? Noah grabs the board. Noah's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Noah's got 9 points.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So Portland ends up going with a new group. Let's take a look at the numbers for him. Blazers trail by 14. Here's Paxson from outside the arc. And he can't get that one.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
White drives in. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Jackson's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. Here's Vaughn. Robinson in the post. Favors covering. They still need this. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Portland shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2, Robinson.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. San Antonio leading by 17. Up top, Jackson. Robinson defending. Jackson, the pass to Buckner. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's San Antonio looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
So on the floor for the Spurs, Jackson out there with Derek Favors. Then it's Derek White, and it's Buckner in at the point. And the Spurs willing to be patient with this rebuild, but when De'Aaron Fox became available, Grant, they did not blink.
Yeah, he's just too dynamic to pass up, and still young enough to grow with their core. Now it's about making the pieces click.
San Antonio with the ball, following the bucket by the Blazers. Jackson finds some space and counted from 19 feet away. Jackson's got 10 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Jackson. He's got 10. Fires for 3. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Here's Paxson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And one thing's for sure, Tim. Shaedon Sharpe, one of the most electrifying athletes in the NBA.
Yeah, B.A., he is a highlight reel every single night with plenty of runway left in front of him. I am curious to see what he'll look like when he's a finished product.
And he drops the first. As Shaedon Sharpe continues to develop, he's proven that he's more than just a high flyer, Grant.
Yeah, we've seen the vicious dunks, but he's also got a pretty good touch as well. The upside potential for him is sky high.
And so he makes both from the line. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Here's Paxson. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Fox outside. Out to the right wing. Favors the pass to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good from the elbow. Fox has got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Garland. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. This one for 3. Rebounded by Cousins.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Cousins with the screen. Jackson outside. Cousins with the screen. Spurs need to get one up here. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Pass to Rulin. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, here now, the team's leading the league in scoring efficiency since the All-Star break. San Antonio in second.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
Now here's Fox. 5 points in the game. Pass to Noah. Releases. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. 11 points in the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, the Spurs are on the rise. Victor Wembanyama said, quote, "I've been on board since day one. We know it's not going to be a straight line. There will be ups and downs. This is not easy, but I'm very confident in the will that my guys have. The long term is never being questioned." Brian?
They'll get there. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Again, the miss by Portland.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Noah. 11 points in the game. Here's Jackson. Offensive rebound. And the bucket is good. Noah's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Pass to McHale. And for all the optimism, Grant, the Spurs having to navigate some tough seas with health challenges.
Yeah, the legendary Greg Popovich moving to a front office role. Then Wemby suffering a blood clot, too. Some trying times, but this team's foundation of togetherness has helped.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Culver, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he can't hit the second. Spurs lead by 18. Here's Noah. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So it's Portland now. Outside Garland. O'Neal inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Out left to the wing. Cousins with the screen. Noah. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to McHale. 1:06 left to play in the half. No good with a layup. Fox outside. Here's Noah. Launches it. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Now here's Garland. No points so far. Pass to O'Neal. Shoots over Cousins. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 13-3 run. Now Fox. Here's Noah. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
So after making 1 in the first quarter, he's now made 2 here in the second. Starting to get it going a little bit.
Outside Garland. And there's the screen. Pass to McHale. The jumper from the wing off target. And so it's San Antonio. A huge 24-point lead for them. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back after this word.
Well, right now for the Spurs, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And moving on now to that first half. Tough sledding so far for the Portland Trail Blazers.
Poor communication right now. They've been out of sync offensively, and you can feel the frustration building.
Man, they've been taking some wacky shots out there. Looking like Ernie out there.
Hey, easy. I got a J. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Avdia is the 3 with Grant at the 4. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Fox, the pass to Thibault. Clock at 4. There's Jackson with the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the wing, right side. Garland against Fox. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. And you look at Thibault, such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Fox with the ball, guarded by Garland. Here's Noah. From outside, off the mark.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Here's Danley. He's scoreless. Portland moving it around. Pass to Garland. Here's the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Noah's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Fox outside. Jackson with a screen on Garland. And the basket by Noah. Noah's got 24 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Timeout called. Portland. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Outside Garland. Fires the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Noah. Yep, that one goes. 26 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Garland. Still no points. McHale, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Pass to Noah. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Noah's got 28 points for the game. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Garland. Inside. It's stolen by Fox. It's stolen by Garland. Here's O'Neal. And it's rejected. Thibault finds Fox. Down low. And Cousins throws it down.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Now here's Garland. Pass to O'Neal. Will it go? Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
The Trailblazers have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
And the basket by Noah.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Portland. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3. 10 points for him.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
To the middle. And And there's Jackson on the assist by Fox.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Portland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Another three from Portland.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Pass to Noah. Let's go with a three. Doesn't go for him.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside Garland. Here's Danley. And here's O'Neal. And Fox comes to help. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on De'Aaron Fox. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And something else that has stood out to me is the defense hasn't had any chance at stopping them in the mid-range.
Here's Vaughn. After the basket by San Antonio. Over to the wing. Here's Rulin. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Rulin's got his first points of the night. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Favors. Culver outside. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Let's be honest, that's not a shot he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
Jackson, good. Here's Buckner, still without a bucket. Culver outside. Shoots. Kept alive.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Vaughn. To the inside. Here's Rulin. Comes up empty.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you the ball.
Give me that. Get that. Watch out, shoot.
He's gonna get the bucket.
Take a break.
You got it out.
Watch out, shooter. Keep popping that. Yep.
And one. Shooting.
You got it out.
With the foul. Oh. Shooting, That's right. And one. Get that.
Good shot.
pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting to defend.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Siakam is out there with Aminu. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's John Stockton. Just 5 on the clock. Wall's shot is off. And here's Stockton. Launches a 3. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Wall last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor because when you do on the rim now, usually he's one of the leading dunkers in the NBA because he doesn't waste any time or motion in there.
Hits it from three-point range. 6 points for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Wall. A 24-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Wall looking for an opening. Fires for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Pass to Siakam. Now, here's Aminu. On the wing, Stockton. Covered by Wall.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
And stolen by Drummond. Now, here's Aminu. He's guarded closely. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Nuggets in second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 9.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
The 3. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And he's caught fire this quarter. Yeah, to miss a shot.
Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And Denver has possession following the miss by John Stockton from deep. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That's his first foul. And the Nuggets making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Number 7.
Johnson surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Sacramento's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Stockton outside. Takes it out to Siakam. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Stockton, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 1:43 left in the first quarter. And it's Drummond missing. Outside, Davis. On the wing, Johnson. His first shot coming late. From the arc. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Both teams will make substitutions. Stockton passes to Vandeweghe. Back to Stockton. Perkins with the screen for Stockton. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Drummond. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Hudson kicks to Chris. Davis, the pass to Chris. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Pass to Hubbard. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And here is Drummond. They need this one. Nice D from Sabonis.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hubbard the pass to Hudson. Buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's Denver, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Cartwright is out there with Perkins. And there's Hill. And it's Matthews in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here is Robinson. Here's Wall. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there's been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
To the inside. Shots good by Sabonis.
This assertiveness, aggressiveness in the paint is going to serve Sabonis really well.
Over to the wing. Pass to Matthew. Outside, Perkins. Here is Matthews. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Prince is checked in for the Nuggets. And the Kings also making a change. Jerome Kersey's checked in for Matthews. Now, here's Sabonis. Outside, Wall fires the 3. Kersey grabs the board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Out left to the wing. Outside, Perkins. Vandeweghe passes to Hill. Outside, Perkins. Launches it. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Pass to Prince. Sabonis' screen on Curson. And here's Prince outside. It's hauled in by the Kings. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And that one drops for him.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Also show up top 5 in steals. That means they're taking some chances, gambling, but also creating havoc.
And as you said, their rebounding numbers are among the best in the league. Greg, they work so hard inside. Success on the boards is an absolute priority for them. Now, here's Aminu. No scoring in this one. Out to the wing. Pass to Siakam. Here's Aminu. 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Chris with the rebound.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Vandeweghe. Siakam kicks to Aminu. Again, the miss by the King. The Nuggets leading by 8. Now, here's Wall. Jacks up a 3. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Vandeweghe passes to Drummond. Trying to get something going. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 15 points in the game.
Even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Wall wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. A moment here to look at the numbers for him. Good season for him last year. Averaged 10 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground. and makes opponents work around him, that's good stuff.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. With this break, here are the premier glass cleaners among rookies over the course of the past month. Number 5, Alex Len.
And every team in the league needs a guy who can go and get. I mean, his great work on the boards certainly endear him to the coaching staff.
Well, I tell you what, he just creates so many second chance opportunities for his team when he's on the floor. I mean, last month was a huge one for him. Be interesting to see if he can keep it going.
And again, Denver no good.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Stolen by Len. Pass to Hudson. Over to the left wing. Len with a screen on Stockton. The shot from 20 feet away. Good on the jump shot. 23 points in the game.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Siakam sets a screen for Stockton. Good on the triple.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
1:10 left in the second quarter. Bangs on the trifecta. And now just a 1-point Nugget lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Siakam a screen on Hudson. A 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Drummond. Shoots over Len, and it's Drummond missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Pass to Hudson. Shoots over Stockton. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nuggets ahead, up 4. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Ernie.
It is electric in this arena tonight, and the team is vibing. Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
When you've got two great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Roof, roof.
Roof, roof. Two big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Roof, roof, roof.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 4. They've got Johnson. Chris is out there with Len, and it's Wall. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. The Kings trail by 5. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Outside, Wall. Out to the right wing. Releases. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. He has 35.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Lamb's got 7 rebounds in the game. With the step back. Takes it off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Denver lead.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. These are the defenders who are gearing up their game at the perfect time, coming away with the most blocks in the NBA since the All-Star break. Andre Drummond, 4th.
He's been protecting the rim as well as anybody in the league during that stretch. I mean, he is not making it easy to take the ball inside.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Takes the 3. buries the long-range jumper. 33 points for him.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
He's covered by Aminu. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Stockton the bounce pass. Pass to Drummond. And the layup's good off the glass. Drummond's got 6 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Plenty of space. And he hits the jump shot. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Wall was pass first coming out of college. Glad to see him take that approach here in the NBA.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Stockton. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Some numbers for John Wall. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
To the right side. Hits it from three-point range. He has 40.
What more can he do? I mean, my goodness, it's certainly his night.
Stockton with it. Still yet to score. From deep. And again for 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
And another 3 for Sacramento.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Drummond. And here's Aminu. Kings moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Drummond a screen for the lead. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
For the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Aminu finds Stockton. Drummond with a screen on Johnson. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Nuggets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Len. Back to Wall. Lets it go from deep. Aminu grabs the miss. And here's Aminu. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. And that's off the glass and in. He's got 44.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Both teams deciding to change it up. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Fifth best, the Kings.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
Now Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Stockton. Second shot opportunity. Sabonis' shot is off.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Lee. It's Prince on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Hudson the pass to Lee. Here's Chris. And another miss by Denver. The Kings leading. Inside. Here's Perkins. And finished off by Perkins.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Hudson. Shoots over Stockton. Lee outside. Can't hit that one. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Kings lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Sacramento, we've got Perkins, also Cartwright out there, and it's Vandeweghe in at the 3, the small forward. To the middle, Cartwright, and the jam by Bill Cartwright.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture. Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
So it's Sacramento after the Nuggets pick up 2. Perkins with a screen on Hudson. Off target from outside. Nuggets trail. Sabonis sets the pick for Wall. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. To the paint. Here's Cartwright. And the jam by Bill Cartwright.
Oh, and he went, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here's Wall. Lets it go with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
Outside Hill. Perkins, the pass to Vandeweghe. Perkins kicks to Hill. He's covered by Hudson. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
The Nuggets trail by 4. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman.
Timeout.
And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Sacramento moving it around. Pass to Drummond. Shoots over Len. Denver grabs the miss. Len's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. To take the lead. Denver gets it back. Here's Chris. And there's another one for the Nuggets. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now here's Drummond. And another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Three-pointer, another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Outside Hill. From outside, that does not go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And here's Wall. Yep, another basket that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Kings making a change here. Outside, Siakam. Beyond the arc. Good. Another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Len with his screen on Stockton. And now here's Chris. 4 on the clock. Launches it. Knocks down the 3.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
The Kings trail by 3. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth. Great determination, but can't put it back in. Denver's won 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Shoots the 3. Down he goes for 3.
Coming up big in in the clutch. This rookie Wall is the real deal.
Covered by Johnson.
Denver foul. Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Johnson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
It's tipped and stolen by Drummond. Kings have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Going inside. Here's Siakam. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot from deep. And it misses. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Denver, John Wall, taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And I'm excited to see where Wall's career takes him.
And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're behind by 7. Another bucket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Takes the 3. The shot misses. So we see Denver get the win here. They didn't make it.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that about wraps it up. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg.